That better? Oh, my sound has gone weird. Why is the sound acting weird?
You be careful, man.
No, now it's fine. Okay. All right. I think the mic is working. Thank you. It helps if I plug it in, doesn't it? Okay, let me read that again. You're here for the trek. If you've never seen it, you're in for a treat. Thousands of our brothers and sisters are trekking from here to Silvermoon. We'll be celebrating the things that make us unique. Everybody got a story. Everybody got a journey to take. Today, you're a troll, whether you've been a troll yesterday or not. But today and every day, you be whoever you want to be. In the eyes of the Loa, you're beautiful, just the way you are. Hey, James Kid. Why do you refer to it as a trek? That sounds long and difficult. Because it is long and difficult. We each go on our own journey, understanding who we are and the world we live in. Sometimes those two things be conflicting with each other. Today we take a physical trek to represent the spiritual one. We reflect on the journeys of ourselves and our brothers, sisters, and lower blessed kin. But it also is a celebration. We celebrate that we are not alone on this journey. We go together, thousands of us. Remember that every step changes the world, even if it only changes you.
How you doing,
Today,
man?
celebrate the Darkspear Footrunners. Long ago, our Footrunners ran all around the Troll Empire, delivering important messages. They carried their messages through battle and storm and were famous for their courage. Today, we're celebrating not their courage in war, but the courage of some of the messages they carried. Messages of peace and hope for a better world. Help send us a message of hope by joining our symbolic run to Silvermoon. You be ready? We go, man.
Bye-bye now.
Me got the good stuff, man.
I've got the bauble.
Later.
Wait. Don't I get a tabard for... No, I don't. Okay.
Hey
Let me get the tabard.
Spirits be with you, man.
Oops. It's a transmugger. No transmugger? Ooh, I like the roll thing, the rainbow roll thing. What's this? You need to be in a party to use the meeting stone. Oh. There's the transmugger.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Gates cleared. 1 out of 42. Whee! Yeah, I'm gonna mount this. I like the banner. Echo the others who say we want this as a deco item. Imagine a rainbow deco item. That would be amazing. Being able to put a rainbows up in your house, like wherever. Oh, now is this going to take me to Silvermoon? Yeah, I don't know how they're planning to run to Silvermoon. Supposed to run across the sea?
Peace to
Where are
ya.
we now? Western Plaguelands? Oh, this is going to be a long run. There's some other runners. I'm not alone. You love rainbows so much. Why is that? They're pretty. Rainbows are pretty. And also, I was extremely big science nerd as a kid, and I thought the way rainbows are made is so fascinating. You know, I don't know if you ever did this in science class where they bring out the prism and show you how that you can use it to break up the light into the different colors and make a rainbow. So interesting. And like, they're so pretty, and it's like such a interesting scientific reason behind them. I don't know how you can't not love rainbows. Like, it's just an uplifting experience to see all those colors together. I think it's human instinct to love them. Have I missed? Oh, there's one. I hope I don't accidentally miss one of these gates, because that's going to be irritating to try to find the one I missed. Just say you love the pride flag. Well, I loved rainbows before they were part of the pride flag, but I love the pride. I'm all for pride as well, obviously. And I think it's like a double bonus that I get to also have rainbows and have it be gay and have that piss off Christians and the like. But yeah. But also, don't ask me a question if you've already made up your mind about what my answer is, because that's actually really rude. Don't like ask me a question and then bitch at me because I gave you an answer that wasn't the one you wanted me to tell you. You got that gate. I'm not getting that gate. There's no way I'm getting that gate. I'm not even going for the gate at the moment. I'm going for a flag. A much easier to get flag. I'm working on the gate, but I'm not going to get the gates. Okay, 42 gates, so I don't have to worry about any more. There's definitely more than 42 as well, so just in case you do miss one. That's smart. So I was worried about missing some. Finish line! Well, I say I liked rainbows before they were associated with pride. That can't be true. They must have been associated with pride before I was born. But I liked them before I knew what pride was, put it that way. I was a very sheltered kid. But I love their association with pride as well, for sure.
What you want?
You made it! You feel alright, man. Time to celebrate. We all be here together now.
Spirits be with you, man.
Okay, I want to see what this rainbow roll is about. It's ridiculous. Why am I red? Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Ah! Ooh, look at the bounce. Gee, I wonder if you can use this in PvP because that looks useful. I did the trek on my Druid and BFF on her Druid running side by side. Ah, awesome. I would have liked to do it yesterday, but I wasn't online at all yesterday. I was out the whole day. I'm sure there were a lot more people yesterday. I'm so glad that they've made it so it's not just the one day, so that I could still do it today. And I'm a big fan of the rainbows. I love this rainbow chair. I've got one of these, the fishing chair. The one that gave so many people an aneurysm. Oh, look at the pretty fireworks. They're stunning. Now why do I feel like, okay, I know I've bought this toy because I have it, but like, was it a discount the one time, or was it just that they made it so you could buy it? But yeah, it's a ridiculous price.
With perseverance.
Like, I always joke, that's homophobic, the price. Okay. So that's enough gay for today. Time to go work on my house. Yeah, and I need to be in the queue for this dungeon as well. I wanted to go... I wanted to go visit the vendor for some... Ooh. We did the gay run, I see. Yes, also afternoon. Yeah, I really like that roll toy. I want to see if it works. I have no doubt it won't work in PvP. If it does, they would have to fix it. I was joking, but that's fine. I was teasing as well. By the way, did Ilaria die? I don't think so, right? She's going to return. She was stabbed in the heart, fell to the floor, but there's definitely indication, and then she fell through the void portal with Terralion. There's definitely indication that she didn't die. Okay, you can roll in PvP, but it looks like you can't use the jump thing. So you can just roll. Oh, and it looks like you're a different color every time. That's interesting. What was I going to say? She fell through the void portal. There's definitely, the way the cinematic is presented, there's definitely suggestion that she's still alive. I believe Arator thinks she's still alive. I haven't actually done his quest on the PTR yet, but I think so. I gotta say, the actual rainbow spell effects looks really pretty. Well, I've got the one that, the prismatic bauble. I've had that for a long time, and I've got it attached to any speed buff I run. So if I go fast, I use my prismatic bauble, you'll see a rainbow coming behind me if it's off cooldown, which is fantastic, except I forget to switch that off during PvP. So there have been a few times where I've been stealthed and then I've used my speed buff, and you can use your speed buff when you're stealth, it doesn't show you, but a rainbow shows up behind me, and I've been caught that way. So, you know, you gotta be a little bit careful with it. There's probably Majestic on the Havoc Demon Hunter with the roll. No, the roll is so silly, but I love it. Okay, I only have 8 more of these things to win. So, just hoping I'm in a good team and not a bad one. Oh no, we're against Spyro. I recognize that name. I think this is a pre-made. You see Spyro the Dragon, you don't forget it. Get good, haha. Yeah, this is a pre-made. Plus skill. These names, honestly, it's a pre-made of losers. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. It's our team getting graveyard camps. Yay, more of the game mode you love. This bloody So not only are we against the pre-made, but it looks like our healer is AFK. But we stopped their dragon, so however, it looks like our shaman's not doing too good. Where is they? Yeah, there we go. Ah, bugger. They also stopped our flag carrier. Looks like our AFK healers left. This is fun. Yeah, I'm wasting time here. Let me go back to defense. Where is he coming out? So fast. Ah, motherfucker. How are we supposed to get up there? My house is driving me nuts. It keeps saying I have 30 points left to use, but when I try, I can't place anything. I've heard that there's a bug with that. Like some of the items aren't being counted properly, which is infuriating. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Tura is gonna heal her, I'm sure. Who? What? Boy, this is quite the battle. Ha! I got these two rogues with our flag carrot, but do you want to maybe go capture the flag then? Off you go. Now you look after them. I'm gonna go try to kill this DK. Oh, it's a warrior. Sweet. Ha! Mother. Time to go kill a druid. Our team is putting up a hell of a fight here. Especially considering we started out with a healer who wasn't even with us. No, get them! Get them! There we go. Haha. Maybe this enemy team should get good, lol. Oh, it looks like the person who was named that has left. They took the flag, killed them all, show them the meaning of cozy. This is cozy. What are you talking about? I'm getting up and close, real close and personal to everyone here. Very cozy. Man, this feels good because I know this is a pre-made that we're up against. I love it when I go against a team like that. I know who it is and we beat them anyway. So satisfying. Anyway, I should probably go guard our flag. Your opinion on Tyrande and Malfurion's relationship hasn't changed? You know, like it's not something I love, as you know. But I'm happy they're happy. I don't think there's been any more story with them recently, has there? We are winning. Can't believe we're winning with a shaman flag carrier of all things as well. Okay, who's this warrior? I wonder which way he's going. God, the other way. Is this where the Horde neighborhood? Is this what the Horde neighborhood is like? Very violent. We're just friendly. We're friendly neighbors. We're just boisterous. We just like to have a good time. Ah, lovely. I've only got... After this match, it'll only be 7 more victories and then I am done with this battleground. And I get decor at the end of this, so... No, not really. I think the writers realized how much they messed up in BFA to Shadowlands to Dragonflight with them and just retired them. Chandris does the stuff now instead of them. Who would you ship her with? Look, I find it very hard to get a reading on Chandris. She's she often feels... A lot of the newer characters just feel like they don't get a lot of unique writing so much as they get the job of being, you know, a lot of the characters feel very samey to me at the moment, and those characters include Chandris, Tess Greymane, Lorna, you know, the what's his face's daughter. They're all like generic female number 42 sort of thing. She is a leader who says whatever needs to be said at the time. Change it, like Chandris changes her opinions. One minute she's quite different to her parents. The next minute she's acting exactly like Tyrande. I do think Chandris is... I'm pretty sure it's canon that Chandris is lesbian. So I would probably ship her with a woman, but I don't know who. I want to say Lillian Voss, but that would be weird. But they do have a sort of like weird friendship going on, those two. They feel kind of samey, that's what you're trying to say. Yeah. This guy, he keeps sapping me. Where's my one of these potions? Yeah. Found you out, buddy. But we won anyway. Yeah, they feel samey, sure. Like, they're almost like the intro character who can say what you need them to say rather than they feel like they've really been developed. I mean, I could be being unfair to Chandris. I'm not really a big Alliance player, so it could just be that I've missed the major part of her character development. When is it said she's lesbian? No way have I missed it. But don't you tend to miss these things? No, I'm sure she is. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of someone else. As I said, I've been struggling to tell these people apart. I know for a fact Zuljara is lesbian. I know that much because she's got a girlfriend in her short story. And then her relationship with... and also, Liadrin is definitely lesbian as well. There's a lot of hints about that in the story, and now their relationship is very close. But yeah, I don't know. Tyrellian is going to kill Ilaria, I'm sure. Tyrellian, yeah. Tyrellian and Ilaria will probably get a chance to actually do something together. And actually work together, which would be nice to see. And yeah, if anyone can heal her, it's going to be him. I still think she's Nazath, though. That's secretly. How are you sure? How am I sure about Zul'Jin? Because it's in this short story. She's got a girlfriend in the short story. The honest truth is I don't tend to ship characters because I'm not, you know, it's not really something I want to do. Usually, it's been a long time since I've been invested in some character ship. Like, I'm trying to think of the last time I actually was invested in a ship and what it was. I know I was. There was some ship that I was big on. But I don't even remember if it was in World of Warcraft. It doesn't tend to be what I care about in stories, honestly. It's like they can be in a relationship with whoever, I don't really care. No, I said I'm not sure about Chandris. I said maybe I'm confusing her with someone else. That's why, yeah, I don't know. But as I said, I don't know Chandris very well, and that could be my fault. That could be just that I don't play enough Alliance, so I haven't really spent a lot of time with her in the places where she shines, or I haven't noticed her very much when I have spent time with her. So it could entirely be me. Like, I'm not saying she's terribly written or anything like that, because I don't actually know that for sure. I'm just saying she hasn't had much of an impact on me. I personally find her kind of boring. Do get a lesbian vibe from her because of the friendship she's always having. Like, she's got this, doesn't she have like this friendship with Tess, and then she has one with Lillian, and then you always see her with a woman, you know, I'm just saying. Like, she's always she's a girl's girl. No, I absolutely am not a Jaina X-Troll shipper. Not at all. I don't think I ship anyone in World of Warcraft. I kind of like Talanji and Zakan. I thought that was a cute ship. That's about it. Ugh. I hate this dungeon. Yay! My pet is always dying in this dungeon. Okay. I don't want a snowball. No mount. Ah, well. Okay. And one time long ago, I asked Chris Metzen about Jaina and Thrall as a couple, and he was energetically against it. Energetically against it. That's hilarious. It is weird. You don't see orcs and human couples, do you? It doesn't seem to be a done thing in World of Warcraft. You'll see like other couples, but orc and human seems to be just a step too far. Also, Thrall has a wife, so it's the only person who ever calls him his actual name, so you know she's good for him. Okay, so I was heading to go buy wine racks for my house. I think I'm just gonna visit a random neighborhood. What decor? I hate PvP with a passion. So there's several decor items you can get through PvP. Most of them are PvP related. The one that I'm currently working on with this one match is this flag. I'll show you now. This one. It's the Horde Outriders flag with the old symbol on it. That's what I'll get once I have 7 more victories in Warsong Gulch. I've come to realize I don't hate PvP. Like, I'm having a genuinely good time with it at the moment. It gets frustrating, obviously, and it's like tedious and time consuming sometimes, and it often feels very unfair. But like, just to do it now and then, like what I'm doing now, just to get some of these achievements for the decor, I like it for that. Okay, where are these? It must be this one. Obviously, Chris Metzen would be against Jaina X Thrall. He would ship himself with Thrall. He is Thrall. Chris Metzen very much is Thrall.
I offer High Mountain's finest.
Okay, I want a few more of these.
See you soon.
See, there's my rainbow. I like it. The roll thing is very weird. I don't think I can ship characters that have the depth of new WoW characters. Well, yeah, therein lies the problem, doesn't it? Yeah, like I'm trying to think if there's any World of Warcraft ship I genuinely care about at the moment, and I don't think there is one. Like, you know, marry who you wanna. What's it got to do with me? I'm not dating them. People must make up their own minds. Okay. I wanted Zappy Boy to have anything beyond BFA. Yeah. Yeah, what's... Madeline Rue, she had Zappy Boy and Talanji have something, and I thought that was great. I'd hope they'd go with that, but there hasn't been any hint of it since. Mostly he just plays ambassador these days. Okay, I wanted to see if I could do like a tiered rack. So let's see, this is... Oops. Yeah, that'll work. But I wonder if... like, how far up should that go? I mean, Zappy Boy is in the new patch. Like, briefly. So it's nice to see him still around. How are we doing here? I think 3 should be enough. Yeah. Oof, I'm gonna have to put in... I'm gonna have to go buy so many bottles of wine. I wonder if I have the coupons for it. And I want more straw as well. Do I have these barrels? Okay, I wanted to do one more stack of barrels here as well. This is such a frustrating bug. Thank you. Oh, wait, look. I'll take this one. Thank you. Got 0 alcohol Peroni here. Obviously came in HelloFresh or something. I'm gonna see if I can get the barrels to... I've noticed that sometimes it depends what room you're trying to flip the barrel in. That's not working. Oops, where'd that go? Yeah, that's fine. So irritating. Oops. Let's try flip it now. Nope. So I'm gonna have to so beyond frustrating. I fuck up. Flip him in this room. It's still bugging out. Why? Why is it doing this to me? There we go. Maybe if I... Nope. This was before Thrall had a wife, long, long ago. Oh, fair enough. I wonder if they gave him a wife partly to put a stop to those rumors. Yeah, I wasn't even like a Sylvanas Nathana shipper. I mean, I kind of knew there was always something going on there, but I didn't ship them. I was just aware of the dynamic. Demetona, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome, raiders. We're doing cozy housing and sometimes PvP. Mr. Kowal, thank you for the follow. I'm very pleased with how my wine cellar's turning out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go buy like a ton of wine bottles for this last display. And some straw. Just thinking, doing the Midsummer Blossoms, Darkspear Dash, and some more quest for gold. I also did the Darkspear Dash today. I should do more Midsummer Blossoms, but I think I just can't bring myself to do a lot of the festival stuff this year. I'll do a lot of Brewfest though, because that's going to have decor. I've seen many of your TikToks and videos, but never realized you were on Twitch too. A DM raid seemed as good a time as any to follow. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you didn't... yeah, I'm glad you found out. Yeah, I would have done more for decor, just like flying through the jet streams. Yeah, they're very cool. I really like the Midsummer fly to collect the blossoms dynamic. I think a lot of people do. It seems to be very popular. I too am a Demi Raider. Long time fan. Ah, true villain Manny. Too soon. Once I've done this wine cellar, there's just a few more finishing touches I need to do with this house, and then I can essentially declare this house basically finished, except for my PvP room, which gets added to every time I get a new piece of PvP decor. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if I should probably also be in the queue for Temple of Kopmogu, because there's 2 pieces of decor you can get from that, and they're not very PvP related. They're very cool, like normal decor almost. And I'm like 50 wins away from that one. But every Temple of Kopmogu match is usually quite quick. So yeah, let me sign up for that. Love how you use those tables for those arches. Thank you. I think they're so cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously that is not my idea. I've seen that being used in the housing community a lot. But like doing the circle table thing, it's great for arches, for windows. It's just such a cool effect every time. Yeah, they're very helpful. You know what? I need to still... The barrels can't look so uniform. Okay, why is this tilting them? It is, right? It's tilting them. Well, hopefully... Oh my word. Should be okay. The housing bugs really stink. As long as it still looks okay, and I think it does. Okay, 6 more barrels. One, two, three. How did you manage to get the action bar? That looks really useful. I'm trying to remember which add-on it is now. I'll tell you now. It's not plumber. I think it might be... Let me check. I think it's housing companion, maybe? I'll try reload and see if it's gone. There's actually a couple add-ons that do it, and you got to be careful because they conflict with each other. So if you've got 2 add-ons installed that both adjust that bar, it causes like problems. Yes, housing companion. That's the one I'm using is housing companion. I'm not sure about it, to be honest. With a lot of the housing add-ons, I'm a little bit uncertain about them because a lot of them seem to be maybe vibe coded, although I'm not able to tell. Like, I don't know anything about coding, so I can't know for sure. But I worry with some of them. So I don't feel like totally comfortable endorsing anything because I don't really know if it's safe. But I do know that Housing Companion seems to work fine for me as far as just the dashboard goes. Then I want to do a little table and chairs here for a tasting room, I feel. I think must have a tasting room. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. There we go. I just need to make sure they're not all uniform. Oops. My God. That is frustrating. I have to just replace that barrel. Maybe it's fine. Some high chairs. What do we have in the way of high chairs? Like proper high chairs, do we? Ah, yeah, Warsaw Gulch. Like bar stools. I need bar stools. Might have to make some. Okay, time for the cozy aspect of cozy housing. Where's this void portal mailbox from? I really like it. I don't have it. What is it? The void mail. Void mail. Treasures of Voidstorm. Oh, how do I not have that yet? Okay, I'm still missing 2 achievements from Treasures of Voidstorm. Maybe I'll go do that today. Mama Bird, thank you for the follow! I don't know why it doesn't just grab it and run. Like, he wants to stop me from following him, I guess, but like, I think he would have had better chances if he just picked up the flag and ran. Of course, now I'm weakened, so if someone else goes for it, it's probably nothing I can do. And I know someone's coming in. I think there's a druid that came in now. God, these druids are a pain in my ass. If they send 2 at a time next time, there's no way I can stop them. Looks like my team's not very good either. Arsing about in the middle instead of focusing. Come on, guys. So basically, if I don't stop the flag carrier, it's going to get through because nobody else wants to try. Ha! Where's our flag carrier? Sorry, team. I was being very mean about them there, and it turns out they're doing fine. Now, if we can just get this flag back home. Frankly, I almost want to die so I can get a free teleport back home. Ah. They killed the flag carrier. God damn. Actually, what am I doing? Kill me. I want to... I need the teleport to the graveyard. Good morning, Puppy Tie. There we go. I don't think this one's a win, to be honest. We're stopping their flag carrier, but we're not They're making more attempts on the flag than we are. See? It's much better for them if they just grab the flag and run. Stopping to fight me is such a waste of their time. I mean, still. We're still stopping them in their tracks, but he got further than the flag room. Okay, where is our flag carrier? Need to protect them. I think we're gonna get a flag. Go around the top just in case someone's waiting. What are you doing? You want yourself some revenge, is it? Yeah, these druids are mostly just angry at me now. Which is very funny. Here's my rainbow flag. Where is he? Why can't I attack him? Where is he? I think we're just gonna win with one flag. Four druids. I should just rename myself to Druid Killer. Yeah, we've definitely got this. They've got 20 seconds to beat us, so I don't think they're going to. Even if they got a flag. Oh, done. 6 more victories. And I'm done with this battleground. Okay, so what stools do we have? There's like no such thing as long leg bar stools. Do a different kind of table and chairs for the tasting. I need another porch chair. Kia ora, everyone. Weren't we in here when I went to bed last week? Yeah, I've been running this PvP match for ages. And working on the same wine cellar. Temple of Kopmogu. Yeah. Oh, I need to make sure I queue for the other one again. Can I do that if I'm in? Yeah, can't. I'm not nearly as good at Temple of Kopmogu as I am Wilson Gulch. My abilities as a hunter don't necessarily lend themselves very well to this particular battleground, but at least it's always over quickly. The storeroom's looking pretty epic this week too. Thank you. It's almost done. I'm very proud of it. Very pleased with it, should I say. Oh, I don't have my flask. It's looking good, thank you. See? Now my pets. Ah! Good grief, that's a lot of damage. What did he set down? Yeah, this is looking rough. Apparently nobody on my team wants to pick up an orb. Which means I'm gonna have to do it, but I'm a terrible orb carrier. I'm a hunter. Hunters shouldn't carry orbs. It's ridiculous that I'm the only person who picked up an orb. There's orbs there. What is this team doing? opposing team is also super strong. Like, super strong. Okay, they got all their 4 orbs in the center now. There we go. Finally, someone on our team picks up an orb. Apparently finally managed to de-orb all of them, but I'm sure that won't last long. Ah! 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 Well, I tried. Whoops. They don't have any orbs. I'm sure they'll pick one up now. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. At least I delayed them from holding that orb for like a second. Ah, it's over. You're finally waiting in the middle. Okay. It is Warsong Gulch. I don't want to be in there. Actually, I should go with the other aesthetic that I'm using in here, which is pretty much folk. So, where's that table with the little cloth on it? Yeah, that'll be the right table, I think, for... Ooh, maybe this, actually. For tasting. Let's just get the colors right here. Like that to be... I need copper dye. And I think there was a grey that I wanted here as well. Dark iron. So copper dye and dark iron dye. And wine bottles. Six more Warsong Gulch victories to go. Just 6. It's so few now. Come on.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
It's a dark iron dye? Yeah.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Baladash, Malinore.
Nice.
We shall not falter.
So theoretically I'd need 32 bottles of wine. That's a lot of wine. Maybe I should mix it up a little with some of those other bottles. At least I can afford it.
Aldi El Shalah.
Oh, and I need to go get some hay. Clavy, thank you for the follow.
Arkinan poros. Dionisa.
I have just the thing for you.
Ugh, now where's the hay? Is it in Razorwind? I think it
We
is.
replenish stock
It's
daily.
in the neighborhood. What am I doing?
Hello, man. Later.
Hey guys, here, I think. There's a grunt.
What do you need?
Yeah.
Come again.
Trampled wisps. Windblown wisps. Scattered wisps. Let's get 2 of each. These wisps.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, of course, this is not my neighborhood. I need to go get water. Do that soon. Okay. Oh, I need to get my mail. There we go. Copper. Token and A proper wine tasting is at least 3 glasses each, isn't it? There we go. Okay, and I want hay. The wisps of hay look good. Like, it's probably an unnecessary detail, but I like having a little bit of hay in the wine crate thing. Yeah, so that is an angle of 335. Yay, new. Let's hope this is a good one. Oh, sweet. So someone approached and then went invisible. Oh god, they're sending a bunch of people. There's a couple. Huh? What? Something's gone wrong. How'd that happen? How is that possible? Something very weird happened there. I don't understand it. And how can they have the flag on the whole other side of the map already? That's bizarre. Did like my game bug out or something and not show them picking it up? Bizarre. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I don't see how it can be possible that the rogue picked up the flag and got to the other side of the map. Like that. It's definitely weird. Oh man, they're killing ours. faster than we're killing theirs. Looks like we've overtaken them. Okay, I'm gonna stick with... fuck. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we can possibly win against these people when they've got magic rogues. Also, I'm not sure why I'm attacking this priest. It's stupid. So if we enter their flag room, somebody should pick up the flag. Yeah, there we go. Might as well go resurrect up my body. Oh man! Yeah, this is very much a loss. Well, stop them from picking up a flag, whoop-dee to me. Probably should have just let them have it, it would be over sooner. Comes the demon hunter again. Yeah, again, I'm not sure why I'm stopping this demon hunter from grabbing the flag, since my team seems less than interested in trying to even the score here. Ah, well, it's fine. They're sending a nice little pack this time. This time they'll definitely get the flag. Haha. Oh, I do not need to be out here fighting this warrior. Rats there. Stopped our flag carrier. I like to make sure I pick up that so that they can't get it. Ah, this was a very tedious loss. "20 more seconds, then they win." Okay, we're doing hay. Okay. What was it? 3:35, wasn't it? Yeah. I thought about maybe adding some of these. They look like cool drinks. It doesn't really work. I think I'd rather just stick with the wine bottles. Let's see if this is going to be a better Warsong Gulch than the last one. I'm going to take a short break after this for... this one looks rough. Take a short break after this just to get some tea. Okay. Let's see what this mage is like. Ugh. Mages can be a real pain. Ah, crap. Shouldn't have allowed them to pop that immunity. Mother! Oh boy, here comes a whole group. Oh, bugger. Well, I got this whole little team trying to take me out, and as a result, their flag carrier got slaughtered anyway. So we're not doing too badly, to be honest. Although they still managed to kill our flag carrier as well. Where is he coming out? It is important to take the insignia, because otherwise they just race here. Yes, well done. Here comes a rogue. You know what? Fine. We'll kill you. Ah! I guess we won't. Told that filthy bugger. Nah, they're teaching me. This really, really, really... This is a really painful battleground. Like, my team is frankly fairly useless. They keep making these attempts on the flag. Ours make none. At least they're gonna kill this flag carrier. That's something at least. I think they're more likely to actually squeeze by with the flag last minute than we are. He's fleeing. Because they've made so many more attempts on the flag. Like, they're probably going to end up having the last attempt, which means they'll win. So, it'd be really nice if we could get a flag. 6 minutes left and no one's actually managed to take a flag. Oh yeah, of course. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm still gonna get your ass. Echo, thank you for the follow. It's a draw. What a waste of everyone's time. Nobody won. We could have won if I managed to actually pick up that flag after we killed that flag carrier. Ah, my word. Such a frustrating battle. Jesus. Okay, let's get back into something relaxing. I did say I wanted to go get something to drink. I'll do that now. I do feel like I want to move this up a little and have maybe a table or like a bookcase. I don't know if I want to do Temple of Komogu now. Oh, I guess I can. Yeah, no, I don't feel like doing this. I'll go into Warsong Gulch, but right now, not feeling very PvP orientated. Do I have any of those? No. I'm gonna need one. Iron reinforced cupboard. Okay, well, let me carry on with these bottles. Phew. This is going to be time consuming. I do really like how it's coming out there. I think it looks very cool. And I need that iron reinforced chest thingy. Hey. There you go. How are we doing? Should actually be careful if I have to phase out. Usually it causes trouble with the whole tilting thing. I don't know if the angle's working this time. I think I do need to change the rotation. Oh, it just wasn't rotated properly. That's interesting. Wait, am I queued? Yes, I am. I look at my screen and see booze. Yeah, pretty much. It's quite the wine collection. Pity it's all the same wine. Kind of hope they give us something else so I can add variety here. I love the little bits of hair in there. Thank you. Yeah, I really think it's like, it's not a big thing, but it's like, it just works, you know. I forgot what happened to Khadgar. Khadgar was badly injured in the attack on Dalaran. He was kind of, I guess, consumed by the void, but he was teleported to a void area. And then when Ilaria damaged the Dark Heart, he came out again, and he was magically scarred. So he's fine, but his legs don't work permanently. So now he uses the wheelchair, and these days he's hanging out in the Arcantina, which to me feels a little bit like a fate worse than death. Hopefully he gets something useful to do soon. This you feel semi-retired as a character at this point. Yeah, I get the feeling that they're kind of doing that with a lot of the OG characters. I wonder if it's got to do with voice work, you know? Not just... Well, part of it might be they just don't want to pay the voice actors anymore, which is really shitty. But it could also just be that, you know, voice actors are getting on. They're getting older, they don't necessarily have the voice, first of all. And secondly, they're not necessarily going to have the availability to provide the voice for much longer. Oops. Khadgar's voice actor is really old at this point. Yeah, I don't know who his voice actor is. I was honestly surprised. Yeah, like, a lot of people were surprised that actually he didn't die in that. After all. It's like, that is something you need to consider with a game that's 20 years old. Is sooner or later, the voice actors just aren't going to be there anymore. So you kind of have to let go of some of the characters. One more rack, and then I think this little display is done. I actually wonder, I want to just try some of the other... I want to see what 4 display bottles look like next to each other. Probably won't be able to do 4. I'd definitely be the end of an era if Thrall bites it. So what I've wondered is if they're planning to do like, if they're planning to make certain characters sort of like, almost like gods, like avatars or champions or something that you can, as a player, say that you've taken up their cause, you fight for them, you know? I feel like they've got all the characters they need for something like that. And you could do it with all the OG characters. So it could be... I don't know if I like that. Yeah, no, I think that looks silly, unfortunately. It could be Thrall, Jaina, Sylvanas, Tyrande, Malfurion, Khadgar. And like what you do is you make them, as I say, it's almost like gods, where during your character creation, and then almost like as a replacement of like D&D Chosen. Yeah, exactly. Like well, I always think of the creation screen for Baldur's Gate, where you choose your race and then you choose like your sub race or like the culture your character's race is from, and then you can choose your religion, and like all of these things affect your character, you know. And I just think you could do that with World of Warcraft, where you choose, instead of going Alliance or Horde, you go like, that could be part of it, but you go Sylvanas or Thrall or Khadgar or whatever, and then you can keep those characters around, but also at the same time have them ascend. So it's kind of like they exist, they're there, but you know, they're not, they're gods. They're not playing. They don't have mortal concerns anymore. They're just gods. Like, that's what I sort of envision, is them basically getting to control the new order. Mentor characters. Yeah, kind of like that. I think we're going to find that the Titans have pretty much destroyed how things are supposed to be. And then, you know, with the cosmological chart, life, death, order, disorder, all of that, I think we're going to find that the people who are supposed to be in charge of all of those those like sections are either dead or have been, like, I think it could be that they're dead, that the Titans have gone around killing them all. And that basically you need a new group of people to keep the world in balance, you know, to keep
Have you come
reality
to
in balance,
trade?
the universe in balance. So you create these new gods. Actually, why am I coming
Pleasure
to
doing
her?
business.
The thing I need is in the center. Of course, you'd still need voice acting for that, but maybe you could just have like a few lines recorded and then you don't really have to worry about them saying much more. Like Vil'jin being a lower. Exactly. Like there's a couple of characters that are kind of almost already lined up for that. Sylvanas even is already kind of... She's like sort of in where she needs to be if they wanted to do that with her. Okay, it'll be 16 more of these, but I mean, I may as well buy 20 because I always need bottles of wine. Ah, you know what? I needed the shelf. Oh, let me go get that. I've been wanting them to allow the older characters to become more members while newer, less developer characters take charge, like Sandra's, for example, for the Nels, or Gazlo is now for the goblins, etc. Yeah, I do think their writing with the newer characters needs to maybe improve somewhat, because I just don't think Chandra's is that interesting a character yet. If they could give her some personality at all, it just feels a lot like she says whatever needs to be said by the plot at the time, or she does whatever the plot needs from generic elf leader number 2 to provide at the time. She doesn't feel like she actually... Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you what Chandra's is like just off the top of my head. She's a night elf. She's the leader. That's about it.
What you looking for?
And Khadgar. Yeah, Vil'jin's already on his way to such an ascension. I could see Thrall, Sylvanas, Jaina, Tyrande, Malfurion, and Velen, yes, and possibly even the Spirit of Cain ascending in the same way. Absolutely. And Khadgar. Valen's practically already one hoof in the door to divinity as the most powerful priest in the setting, and he's Andor's mentor. Yep, I agree, very much. Okay, loose pile of hair. Wisps of hair. Windblown wisps of hair. Scattered wisps of hair.
Be good.
Okay, yeah, let me go get that cupboard. I've always found Chandra's more interesting than Tyrande personally, but that's just me. She's more measured and collected comparatively. Yeah, but she changes her opinion on things. Like 1 minute she's all elf. She's all, we must forget the sins of the past and focus on healing. And the next she's like, I don't want to reunite with the elves. What about the sins of the past? Like, she's not a consistent character with a personality. She's just... Like, that's the thing. I don't necessarily want a level-headed character. Level-headed characters don't tend to be interesting. It's characters that are hot-headed who make stupid, rash decisions who tend to drive the story forward. Like, I tend to not like Tyrande because she does things that I don't agree with. But I think she's a good character because she does things that I don't agree with. She makes rash decisions. She's impulsive. She's very good at driving the story forward, or at least she used to be. And that is kind of what you want from a character that's going to be focus. These characters that are all perfectly, perfect representatives of what you should be as a person, having gone to therapy and knowing how to handle every situation with ease and grace, they're not interesting. They help to stagnate the story. And again, like Chandra's, I don't feel like even the writers have a proper handle on her, because she's just like, she thinks one thing one day and another thing the next. And it's like, you don't really know what she thinks, because she thinks whatever the plot needs her to think at the time. Yeah, but it's not that she's flawed and has changed her. Sorry, let me read. People generally aren't consistent like that. Flawed and interesting characters do and can change their minds. What I don't like are static characters who never change. Yeah, but there's a difference between a character that's static and doesn't change, and a character that doesn't actually have any defining qualities at all. And there's a difference between a flawed character who's changed their mind and a character who you literally could swap out anyone else and it wouldn't make a difference, because there's nothing about them that identifies that character properly. And I can't help but feel like Chandra's tends to be that tends to be the problem with Chandra's. Where's the cupboard here? There we go. This will need to be, I think, the copper dye. Dark iron and old red. This is not working. That is no good. And I need more of these cups, apparently. I could do glasses, okay. Could make this bigger, but then I have to do something about that light. I suppose what I could do... Ah! I kind of need this to be even bigger. This is not working. It's just not big enough for a wine display. It's very irritating. I have to figure out something else there. Honestly, I don't need anything else here. This table's probably fine as is. Could just put the sconce back. Does feel like it's missing something, doesn't it? Could do a couple of those. I think I have a very different view on some of the characters than everyone else, admittedly. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've already said that I don't necessarily know Chandris too well, so I could be being very unfair here, to be honest. That's it. It all comes back to my issue that the current major characters are always overshadowing minor characters who could be fleshed out and given those standout traits. I agree with you on that, absolutely. Certain characters literally cannot shine while certain other major characters are in the room. I also think, though, that there is an issue where they've got to be careful with, and like this is very clear with the most recent controversy that's going on. They cannot force players to like a character, and they seem to keep trying to. They like create a character and they've decided this is the character that's going to be the next character, and then they want players to like them. And the thing is, if you haven't made an interesting character, it doesn't matter how many times the story tells us this character is great and everyone likes them and everyone in the story likes them and you should like them too because all these characters in the story like them. If you don't like them, you're not going to like them. And that's true of Arator, especially at the moment. It's like, I suppose you could argue that that's how people used to feel about Anduin, but they've done a good job of spending ages building Anduin up and making people come around to him, and now actually Anduin's a beloved character, honestly, like genuinely. I think a lot of people would actually forget that he used to be such an unpopular character. And now it feels like they're kind of wasting all that effort they put into building up Anduin as a character in favor of Arator. And people don't like it. And I can't disagree. Like, I wanted so much to like Arator. And I just can't, because it's so much. You don't have to take away from Anduin to build up Arator. So that is part of the problem with new characters, is if that character's not landing, you can't force it. And the more they try to, the more it like hurts and damages what they're trying to do with the story, because it just makes people irritated and then they don't actually care. Whereas if you get a character that people do like and it's a new character, they need to very much pay attention to that and do everything they can to make sure that character stays around. Because it's so rare that people love a new character that it would be so stupid to waste that. Like, stop trying to force Arator and instead focus on the fact that people really like Zul'Jan, you know? But I think also one of the problems with the new characters is, again, I don't think they're very well thought out often. I often feel that they've written to be too safe, too moral, too this is the good guy character that makes him very dull. Like, their female characters don't get a lot of chance to be messy anymore. And that really bothers me because women always being the grown-up in the room is just as much misogyny as women always being the mess. Like, women should have just as much opportunity to be hot-headed and stupid and make mistakes and cause major trouble. And like, they don't seem to want to do that with any of their main female characters. They want them all to be these extremely moral, perfect women, and it's just like watching Grown-Ups or something. Like Tess not being a Worgen. That's weird. Why don't they just make her a Worgen? And stuff like that. Like, I find it very hard to understand some of their choices with their newer characters. It's almost like they can't bear to have a female Worgen leader. They just can't bear it. They need her to be somehow purer than that. And so they've got this sort of really boring character as a result, who's like so perfect and so good and so dull. I mean, she's a rogue. She should be more interesting than she is, and she just isn't. It's like all their interesting female characters are the older ones. For sure. Like, one of the biggest critiques in Undermine I heard, why isn't Thrall here? My issue, Thrall would have absolutely overshadowed Gazla, and Gazla would have never gotten the focus he got, which is needed. I sort of see what you're saying. I also feel a little bit like Thrall should have been there because, I mean, I do feel like Thrall should have been there at least as a cameo because they brought in freaking Matthias Shaw. Like, if I didn't believe Alliance players were writing the story before then, I believed it after then. What was Matthias Shaw doing there? He had no business in that story. That was so ridiculous. And having Gazla owe Matthias a favor, honestly, makes me so angry. For sure, they kind of need to remember they also got a bit of a backlog of characters in the background that are already established but need that development instead of creating completely new OCs. Like, absolutely. And I feel that way about races as well. Like, what did we need the Haranir for? What purpose are they serving? I just don't understand why it was necessary to create the Haranir and not just go, here are some really cool trolls. Here are the dark trolls. Like, why did they have to create this whole new race and then give them all this stolen valor that is, oh, they're actually super ancient and important? Like, what's that for? We've got so many races that are desperate for some focus and attention, and instead they make a new one and tell us how much we must care about this one. Why should we? They're going to forget this race the moment another race comes along. The moment they've got a new race they want us to care about, they're going to forget this one. So why should we care about this one? Anduin's arc was fantastic. Aratar, I feel like they tried way too hard to make him into a character he really isn't. Yeah, Arator, they tried to speed up his development, and it was a huge mistake. And like, they made me go from I like Arator to I actually cannot stand him in the space of like 2 quest lines. So this won't make sense to anyone who hasn't played StarCraft 2, but Arator feels like them attempting to take an old character and twist them into Warcraft Artanis. It just doesn't work. Arator already has a basis for a character. Well, they often take inspiration from StarCraft and vice versa. Let's face it, the story and lore and retail is a hot mess. Well, see, now why do you say retail? Are you going to pretend like the story in Classic is well written? Because I'm sorry to break this to you. The story has always been a hot mess. To be honest, I love the little Void Elf team in Void Storm. They feel like they're on our level, and I like the little arc they get and how it's carrying forward into the recent incursions. Yeah, I'm like, I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't care about the Void Elves. I'm just not interested in them. But I'm glad that they seem to be getting much better writing these days. They're definitely resonating with a lot of players. It's nice. It's nice to see. Admittedly, I feel like it's an overcorrection for how they used to write female characters, which, to be honest, was awful. Either they're boring and meant to support a male character, or they're insane and there's no middle ground. But like, that's the thing, is like that overcorrection is just as bad. Absolutely just as bad. Like, it's pseudo-feminism, but it's not feminist. Writing women as soulless, boring, grown-up-in-the-room husks is misogynistic all on its own. And like, it doesn't make it better, it just makes it safer, I think. Plus, then you can go, oh, anyone who complains about these characters is misogynistic. That's what happens when you bring a gender for the story for the sake of some profit or whatever. You are on some shaky ground, Albany. I don't have political agendas in my chat. So if you're here to push some nonsense, you are going to be silenced. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm not interested in hearing some right-wing preaching about, oh, I don't like the fact that gay people exist or anything like that. Not saying that's what you intend to do, but if that's what you intend to do, you can get out. I agree with the races, yeah. Artanis in StarCraft worked because he was kind of built up from the very beginning to be unfair of the Protoss. Yeah, well, okay. I haven't played StarCraft, so I don't know. All I know about StarCraft is everyone's very upset about what they did to Kerrigan, and she's very cool. I like Kerrigan. She's great. I don't know what they did to her. I'm sorry about whatever happened, but I think she's a really cool looking character. Every time I see her, I'm like, that is a well-designed character. I always think of her as StarCraft Sylvanas. I don't know how accurate that is. Yeah. And I mean, if they ruined her, then that is StarCraft Sylvanas, isn't it? Blizzard has a habit of overcorrecting in general, so that's not new. Well, I mean, the fruit paintings, right? That was something. Okay, we are definitely winning this match. Unless they up their game considerably. Ooh, they might. Ha! Well, they're really trying. Still gonna win. Kerrigan's hilarious? How so? How so? Granted, I think Sylvanas' entire arc was pretty much modeled after Kerrigan, so it makes sense that they'd overlap. Who was around first, Kerrigan or Sylvanas? I don't know. I suppose Kerrigan was she must have been from StarCraft too, right? Wait, is there an Arthur-like character in StarCraft? I do like the Zerg in StarCraft as well. What a great race. They're buildings that are like alive there. Fantastic. Absolutely excellent. And I also have like this sort of vague theory that StarCraft is World of Warcraft's future. It's Azeroth in the future. No evidence for that whatsoever. Her dialogue in Brood War is admittedly pretty funny to me. What's Brood War? I wonder who... picked up the flag last time. It doesn't look like the enemy's pushing for the flag, which is always good. StarCraft 1, Sylvanas came along in Warcraft 3. Yeah, Sylvanas wasn't the first Windrunner. Ilaria was. How depressing is that? Ugh. Shows how, like, Sylvanas was such a improvement on the original. StarCraft doesn't have an Arthur-style character, but it has its own archetype, which is honestly kind of better written, with Arcturus mixed. Okay. Arcturus is basically the revolutionary who became the tyrant he claimed to fight against. He's the closest, but he's in his own ball field, I think. So there's a rumor that they're doing an Arthas TV show, but it's like far away, like it's planned for 2030, and it's supposed to be live action. The rumor is they've got a animated Warcraft show and a live action show both lined up, and the animated one's coming out first, and then the live action, and the live action is Arthas. And I've got to say, like, I'm really excited if that's true. I think it would be such a great story to try do. But I'd be curious to see if it gets anywhere. I mean, the last movie, as much as I love it, didn't really land with normal people, did it? And again, I love that movie, but there's so much wrong with it. The thing is, I know people say that, and I feel like I should agree, but I still think Warcraft 3's story is so excellent, and Arthas's story is part of it. And again, not brilliant, not like Shakespeare. It's cheesy and silly and dumb, but it's like, it's still, there's a reason why people like that story. And watching like that scene, I was just going over that cinematic again, that scene where Arthas walks in to his kingdom and kills his father, the whole "what are you doing, my son, succeeding you," that scene remains amazing. Like a lot of the stuff that's cool about Arthas's story is the people around him, like the fight he has with Muradin and all of that. Like, I'm a bit sick of Stratham, but you do have to have that moment to be in the show. I don't know. I think it could be cool. And I think of all of World of Warcraft stories, it's the one that's most likely to translate well to a TV show. I could understand if it's their first attempt to try draw people in. I just love if they told any other story. It's like, well, what other story would you tell people to like introduce them to the story of World of Warcraft though? Like Dragonflight's story, because Arthas makes for a great intro antagonist story. Just wish other stories in Warcraft got the same love. I feel like the thing about the Arthas story is it's nice and clean and clear cut, and it's got everything you want from a story. Like, what other story would be worth telling? I guess, because like a lot of World of Warcraft's lore is stuff like the dragon stuff, and I don't necessarily like most of that because most of it was written by Narc. And like, if you're not doing Arthas's story, the other Warcraft 3 story is all tied into it. So it's like all the other story that I love tends to be tied into Arthas's story. You could do a good Pandaria story, but I don't know if that would make a great introduction to TV show though. My issue with Arthas's story mostly came along in Wrath, where they just kind of subtly write out Ner'zhul, which is a damn shame. Because I like the dynamic between Ner'zhul and Arthas in Frozen Throne. I think what they might want to do is completely write out the jailer. I agree having Ner'zhul written, like have Ner'zhul back because that dynamic was great. And then get rid of the jailer. Like let's not mention them. We don't have to mention the jailer. There's no need for that. Shame, he is trying. He's not doing a terrible job, all things considered. He's a hunter. Honestly, I'd love something on the War of the Shifting Sands or War of the Ancients to finally remove it a bit from Narc's writing and do their own spin on it. I don't think the War of the Ancients is that good a story, if I'm being honest. I just don't think it is. I've always thought it was a bit messy, confused. like, but I think it would be maybe something they could do. War of the Shifting Sands would be really tricky because you're talking about fighting those insect creatures, and like that being your main antagonist for a TV show might be next to impossible. I think you could maybe do that with the cartoon. I'm not sure that would work so well with the live action, but maybe. Okay, sign up for another Warsong Gulch. 5 more victories to go. 5 more, and then I have my piece of decor. It's not for 5 more PvP victories ever, just 5 more in Warsong Gulch. City. Actually, War of the Shifting Sands would probably focus more on what was his name, Fandral, and his downfall. I would like some stuff on the ancient elves, like the old-fashioned elves, you know, not these new, not these whippersnappers. I mean, like when elves were more intimidating and had a bigger empire. That and what was I going to say now? I had an idea. It's clean gone out of my mind. Oh, the story of Onyxia and Anduin and Wrath and Varian. That's a pretty good, like the original, some of the original classic story, although it would need rewriting because it is a mess. But that could be fun. The stories in the comics, you know? Some of that could be good. But maybe that's what they're planning to do with Chronicles. Yeah, the one who eventually became the Flame Druid leader in Kata, but was already pretty disillusioned due to his sudden death in the war and the dragons. Yes, yeah, that would be... I was disappointed we didn't see more of that, actually, in... What was it? Like, didn't he... Wasn't he recently in the game, but we, like, barely saw him? Or I thought he was going to be in the game. Yeah, because they would do. We had the Druids of the Flame as antagonists in the Emerald Dream in Dragonflight, but that felt like a bit of a nothing burger. Yeah, I feel like it's been too long since we've had a proper menacing, untrustworthy, meddling in the affairs of mortals dragon story. I miss those. And like that's got like period drama written all over it, so people might like that. I also think Turin Fordring's story would be fun to properly tell in cinematic form, especially with his meeting with Eitric too. But like with that one, you kind of need the Arthur story, don't you? Because doesn't he meet Eitric in Northrend? Or am I wrong? Three. The story of Ashspring in general is a pretty popular one, but the majority of it is in the comics, sadly. Yeah, Ashspring is a good subject matter, for sure. Like, even normies know what Ashbringer looks like. It's a very iconic looking sword. And the whole Scarlet Crusade thing, there's so much you could do with that, for sure. But again, you kind of still need Arthas to set that off, because how else do you explain the Scourge? How do you explain all of these things that were going on that caused all of this? So, like, I feel like you do need to start any World of Warcraft. Well, you really need to start any World of Warcraft story with the opening of the Dark Portal. But if you're going to skip over that, then you need to kind of tell the Arthas story. It is a bit like to players like Batman's parents, where did you know Batman's parents died? Did you know they were murdered? It gets a little bit long in the tooth for sure. I don't recall it being in Northrend, but yeah, it would need to follow up from an Arthur story. Maybe I'm just thinking of the fact that we meet Eitrigg in Northrend, or we meet... Tyrion's definitely in Northrend, I'm sure of it, because that's when they had all of those names that were from the Game of Thrones books. There's even a Cersei in Northrend. I'd almost argue Ashbringer is just as iconic as Frostmourne. Oh, yeah, absolutely, for sure. In fact, I would suggest that most people would be more likely to be able to recognize Ashbringer if they saw it than Frostmourne, because it's such an iconic looking sword. Just 4 more bottles. And I think this has been the definition of overkill of what I've done here. It's probably unnecessary, but I think it looks cool. Oops. All done. Ah, it looks great. Still feel like something's missing here. Yeah, I think I need to do some shelves. Granted, you know what I'd do with an Arthur story? I'd legitimately started off from Kel'Thuzar's perspective in his early days, forming the Cult of the Damned in the wake of the Second War's end. I feel like there's so much about the Arthur story that we kind of forget is great and interesting, because we do tend to all be so sick of Arthurs. I would pretty much agree with you there in that generally I would say they should really focus on other characters and building them up and how important they are, and then you can go on to their stories in it, you know, like you got Kalthus Sunstrider in an Arthur story, and then you know, his story becomes so much more important later on. The wine cellar looks great. Thank you. So much booze. Yes. Well, it's the wine cellar. And it's booze that's never going to be drunk, so... Guess you can store it that way. I just need... for the super special bottles. Yeah. And then there we go. Barrels, little tasting area. More barrels. Areas where I'm packing wine. I think it's done. Nice house, thank you. Yeah, I think my wine cellar is done, finally. Oh, that was expensive to get all those barrels. They're 120 gold each and you have to go buy them in Alwyn Forest. But worth it, I think. I need to get those bottles. The bottles are from, yeah, it's from the Blood Elf Endeavor. You even got Arthas's 2 caps. What? This is how I do. What? Sorry. You even got Arthas's 2 captains who you run into the ghosts of in Halls of Reflection. They're pretty major in his book. Yeah, like there's so much story there that's not necessarily just Arthas. There's so many other characters that are really interesting. The bottles can be. Yeah, the bottles are from the Blood Elf Endeavor. I need to work on my endeavors. My house is empty. Well, you don't have to unlock the endeavor to buy the items. You can just go, I've got this add-on. It's one of the Vermoose add-ons. Let me see. Vermoose's Endeavors. With Vermoose's Endeavors, if you go to the housing, if you open the house finder and you look at other neighborhoods, you can see what endeavor they've got and how far along they are. So when I want to buy wine bottles, I just go to a place that's got the artistic aid endeavor at 100%. And yeah, your neighborhood itself doesn't have to unlock the endeavors for that. I really like, yeah, the arches are great, and I really like that I went with the red roof. I think it works beautifully. And that is my house, basically. Once they bring in blueprints, I might rip out this whole room and redo it, because I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I'm quite happy with the hallway. The libraries. I still need a few books in these libraries. My prey trophy room. Another room I might rip out and replace at some points. I love this area, the little dining area with the pretty window. Ah, the stupid thing keeps messing up. I've heard that it can be if from using shift. This rotation bug that's affecting my wall is very irritating. Anyway, love this area with the open roof. Go upstairs and it's a little art gallery. Kitchen's something else that I'm not entirely happy with. It's okay. I love the roof. The greenhouse is waiting for me to be able to add pets because I want to have a chicken here. I must have a chicken in my garden. I do need a little bit of clutter here. Your house looks cool. Thank you. I want to make a library. The library is like, it's quite a pain because I refuse to use the secret bookcases for anything but secret bookcase walls. Like, so every other bookcase I fill in myself, and boy, that takes a long time. Oh, the prey plinths and the spinning library is such a good touch. Thank you. I might do that myself once we get too many plinths to fit in my trophy room. I hope we get more exterior budget, or they just decrease some of the budget cost for the platform items. My bathhouse exterior is already reaching the limit. I have not even filled the plaza up yet. I really wish they'd reduce the cost for platforms. It's ridiculous that some of these platforms are $5 each. Doing a Magister's Terrace Perillian Plaza-esque thing. That's cool. I saw someone use the mini griffin roof to represent a chicken, which made me chuckle. That's so clever! Yeah, that's brilliant. I should consider doing that. Yeah, my little alchemist room. Then behind here is my PvP section. This is where I'm putting all my PvP trophies as and when I get them. So that Horde banner is supposed to go here. It's supposed to go on Orgrimmar once I get it. Then upstairs, I want to put the Omnian Folio up here once I get it. It's like my little observational room, including the Chaotic Void Maw, which can take me anywhere I want to go. And then the bathroom. This little under the stars bathroom with a seat in it so I can actually sit in the bathroom. I wish they had a thing where you could take your clothes off when you get in the bath, because I always look so silly dressed in full armor in the bath. But yeah. Oh, you like the world map? Thank you. It's like the best I could manage because there's only so much you can do with the stones. You can only shrink them out so much. But yeah, I like them. Yeah, thank you. I'm quite happy with the map. Given how many platforms we generally use, I'm surprised they don't just cost one budget. They need to be changed. They need to fix it. Like, it's such nonsense that platforms cost 5 budget. 5 is the most expensive something can be. Why are platforms 5? It's ridiculous. You can't tell me they're that heavy on resources. Anyway. probably the context transmog or not the outfit swap with a macro. Yeah, if they could add it to context transmog, maybe you could do it for like rooms at least, individual rooms. Like imagine you can go into a room, it's the bathroom, and you immediately get into your little bathroom outfit. Aljar, thank you for the follow. Then you could have like a swimming costume or something that you wear around the bathroom. And like your dressing gown for when you want to hang out in your, like in your room, you could have pajamas just for your room. So this house definitely still has a few final touches I would like to add here and there. But for now, I think I'm done with it. I think it is finally time for me to focus my attention on my alliance house because I have some ideas of what I want to do with that. So I think I'm going to go visit that. Just want to see. I'm also nearly at budget here. So I don't think, like even though I can add more rooms, I don't think I should. Let me see how many more rooms I can afford. I can do 15. Okay, I've got quite a sizable budget still. I could do some windows or something if I wanted to. Would be cool, definitely would be complex to put off, I think. Like, yeah, I mean, ideally I would love that the bathtub itself just stripped you of your clothes, but it might be a bit difficult. What's the theme for the ally house? So I'll show you. Someday I hope they give us some actual world map decor, or at least maps with each expat continent. I feel like there should be a lore master reward. That would be such a cool lore master reward. Oh my word. I mean, I'm sure they will. But yeah, that would be super cool. So my alliance house was the first house I floated, and I haven't updated the outside look since, just because I love this little witch's cottage overlooking that tree. I do think I want to make some changes, maybe bring it down a little, still have it floating but not so high, and just maybe put some lighting outside because it is very gloomy. It needs some string lights, I think. But the theme for my alliance house is staircase, which is, it's going to be a tower. So this staircase is going to be running through it all the way to the top. And each new floor is going to be a theme. So you change the floor. Yeah, you have a new theme each new floor. That's the idea. That's what I'm going with. But I haven't really decided what I want to do for the bottom floor. But I like the idea. It's basically a magical tower, and it just gets more and more. There's like, it's like you're going through different worlds. And the first floor, what I thought I wanted to do is, you know the loading screen? How did I make it? It's those curved platforms, so it's a huge amount of budget, unfortunately. But it's those curved platforms stacked on top of each other. But yeah, I haven't decided what I want to do with this bottom floor yet. Okay, so what I think I want to do is go visit some houses before I log off for the day. I'm gonna go get myself some tea, and then I'm gonna go do a bit of a house tour. back. It is first time to do Warsong Gulch. Only 5 more victories to go, so I really hope we get one this time. Oh, you know what? I need water. I'll be right back. Back. Well, I definitely do tend to play pretty good defense, so we'll see. I don't think I recognize any of the enemy player names. They don't have any rogues, and their druid is a healer, which could be a problem. The druid could be coming for the flag. Whoops, I forgot to summon my pets. Where are you going? Ah, this bastard is gonna jump down. Yeah, he's a clever bastard. He knows that this is a weakness for a hunter defender. Ah, bastard. Very clever. Very clever move. This is a druid who knows what he's doing. And I'm definitely going to try that move against the hunter when I'm sending my druid to capture the flag in Twin Peaks. Come on, guys. You need to get this guy. Oh, you kidding me? Is he going to make it through? Because literally no one in my team was bothering to... Love being the only person who pays any attention to the flag. It's fantastic. If one person had their eyes open for the flag carrier, we would have stopped that. Always annoying to play against when they know how to shapeshift well. I mean, that was beyond shapeshifting. That druid knew exactly how to deal with me as a hunter, but that's why I need backup. Like, I slowed that druid down massively. By the time I was like unable to follow them anymore. Someone should have been there to take out the rest of the fact that they don't, the fact that the rest of my team just didn't prioritize going after the druid means we've lost. So yeah. The most frustrating part of WoW PvP, everyone wants to farm kills instead of win the game. I don't know why. What is they gaining from farming kills? Is it because of honor? Is that it? Because I couldn't care less myself how many kills I get. All I care about is winning. Or other achievements. So who's got the flag? Okay. Oh, I missed the follow, but thank you. I didn't see. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to let me know who it was. Ah! Yeah, there's no way I can defend. This is a team that knows what they're doing versus a team that hasn't a single clue. So we are losing. Unfortunately, common Warsong Gulch game. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you just get a team that is, hey, well done to them. They managed to take down that flag carrier. Sometimes you just get a team that just is ill prepared. Actually, the fact that they took down that flag carrier is good. There might be hope yet, because we do still have time to win if someone goes and gets the flag. Like, should never give up on a team too early. And I see there's a lot of people there. So maybe. Where's this druid? There's no way a hunter's going to be able to get across with the flag. Someone needs to go fetch it from the hunter. We are many things, but flag carriers we are not. Ha! Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to take my sweet time putting this back, because I don't want to turn around and have some other alliance just pick it up. Oh. It just goes back if you don't. Okay. I didn't know that. I've never left the flag to be picked up. Yeah, see, we can still win. That was some good defense on my part. Yay me. If they send someone else with the druid though, I'm effed. They're killing the flag carrier. They're killing the flag carrier. They're killing the flag carrier and... yeah, they've killed the flag carrier. And the rogue picked up the flag. Go rogue, go rogue. Run. Run rogue, run. Someone pick up the flag. Oh, bugger. And here comes a two team. A tag team. One of them has 1,000,000 health, so that looks fun. Hey, why did that happen? I don't think we can win against this team. They're too good, we're too bad. He has an ability that is dragon's kick stunts. Oh, no, I don't mean that. I was hitting a button and my pets were supposed to respond to, and they didn't respond until afterwards. Yeah, this is a loss. Now we're gonna do even worse now because everyone's stopping to type angrily in the chat at each other. Always a winning strategy, that angry typing. I used to know so many tricks in Warsong Gulch, but people just refuse to support. That's the thing, is like, all you need to win is for defense, you just need the people in the middle to, like, you need someone on defense that will slow them down long enough for the people in the middle to come kill them off before they can get across the battlefield. And you need a couple people on offense. Like, sending one person to get the flag is stupid. You send a couple, preferably with a healer as well, and you are, you're like guaranteed to defeat them. This fucking cunt. What a prick. Oh, you're not doing much here. I'm doing more than you dickhead. Message him back. Anyway. Yeah, you're not doing much here. Like, I stopped multiple flag attempts. You know how often that happens? I am in the building stopping flags, but I can't stop every single one of them. But the ones that I slow down, no one else comes to help and finish them off. And then the ones that I stop myself, nobody acknowledges it. It doesn't get, nobody credits it. But then they take forever to go collect flags. Like, no one makes any attempts on flags. That is not my fault. Anyway. Okay, so I wanted to go look at some houses because I need inspiration for what I want to do here. So first I want to take a look at the house tours. Just I'll be right back as I try to organize a house that I'm going to go see. Okay, this is the house of G in... Wait. Yeah, G in my Discord. They told me the Alliance house is a work in progress, but they were happy for me to visit. So let's take a look. Oh, I need to make sure I'm in the... Yeah, I am. I really like the outside. The archway is so pretty. I love how close it is to the cornerstone. I can never get my stuff close to the cornerstone. Just beautiful up here. I wonder if there's a stairway up or if you're supposed to fly up. Oh, I really like the colors that they've done this treehouse in. The sort of like night elf colors. So pretty. That's clever, having the flowers in the pool. Yeah, and the giant tree behind. I mean, that's amazing. It looks huge. Like they've really managed to make it look like a proper tree house. Like massive, massive tree behind this house. Okay, let's hide my character. Actually, what I need to do is change my flight style so I can hover. We're doing house tours. Yeah, it's house tours time. Because I need the inspiration. I wonder if I should do this archway in front of my staircase. Yeah, I wonder if I should try that. Okay, oh, look at this! The swing inside the rose bush thing. I love that. Super cool. Yeah, and a great use of this fountain. These fountains and that fountain in the center. That's so gorgeous. I love that with the water, but it's surrounded by trees. And we haven't even stepped inside yet. You got yours ready? Sweet. I will go after this house. And I'll do this house after this patch. This is still a work in progress. Let's be honest, all our houses are works in progress. The swing inside the trellis is lovely. Yeah, such a clever idea. It actually inspired, like that. There's a swing that I made where I made, like physically made the swing with like chain, like chains. So it's like a swing on chains. And I don't have it anymore because I changed the external of my house. But I was thinking of putting that inside the trellis. I think that would look beautiful. I would try that sometime. I don't recognize any of these people that we're fighting. You see a lot of names in PvP and some of the names are so funny. Some of them are so dumb. Like Ultra Grip. The name of this Death Knight is Ultra Grip. Like, how many Death Knights have you made that you've so completely run out of name ideas that that's what you come up with? Okay, there is a rogue and a druid. If those two decide to come for the flag, that can be a very difficult time for me. Okay, we got a druid there already. Which means there could be a druid here. I think I'm gonna go stealth just in case. Sometimes they take a while. To make an attempt. Other times they make an attempt straight up. Okay, the druid is obviously fighting instead of trying to come for the flag. Whereas our druid is already after the flag. By the looks of it, I might not need to... I might not be serving any purpose at all. The rogue does not appear to be in combat at all. Yeah, I don't know where their offense is, but it's non-existent. Oh, it looks like they might all be trying to come together for the flag. Which is very silly. Phew. That druid is... the druid is impressive. Okay. There is someone here. That rogue is here. Nice. See, I don't know why people farm for honor. You get it easily if you're just trying to win. Oh, there we go. You think you're gonna shadow meld with Hunter's Mark on you? How cute. I always forget that demon hunters can see through my stealth. It's a stupid thing to forget. You get into a lot of trouble. I mean, I think they can only do it when they use their ability, but still. I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna hide from the demon hunter, and it's like, no, you're not. Okay, there he is. Yeah, it's easy win. The only person on their side who was even remotely trying to play was the rogue. And there's only so much a rogue like that can do. 4 more victories, and I'm done. Oh yeah, the demon hunter's like, nah, yeah, it's always so humiliating. Okay, let's look at this house. I'm so excited. Oh, I need to make sure I'm in the queue. Oh, sorry. Let me dismiss my pets. This entrance is breathtaking. Holy... Look at how beautiful that is. See, this is why I needed to come... Oh my word. Look at what they've done with this lamppost and made it like a root. This is why I needed to come visit other places because, oh, wow. Look at the moons. It's the 4 faces of the moon. That's so incredible. Oh, and this rug. I really need to find it. I need to put this rug somewhere in my house. It's so beautiful. The flooring, right? Like how incredible is this? And we've only just walked into the first room. Okay, let's go to the right. Oh, the colors are so... I love the white. I love it when this furniture is done in white. I really do. I really think it's so pretty. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, this is clever. Having the little spinny table on the table. That's brilliant. Oh, they've filled up this bookshelf nicely. Hey, and it's the lighting thing. Love the window. Very nice feast over here. You just want to sit. Oh, look at this table dressing. Look at it. They've all got their fork and their napkin. Look how neat this is. Oh, it's amazing. I absolutely love the windows. Always a big fan of these make your own windows. They're so much better than the windows you can get. Like the pre-made windows. I haven't put an enchanted broom up in my house yet. Why haven't I done that? I love the enchanted broom. I need to do that in my kitchen. I love the counters. Just so well done with the wash basin. This is brilliant. Oh, this is so good with the cook pot in the middle. This is genius. Wow. I'm seeing a lot of good ideas for kitchens here. I did consider doing more barrels than just the one kind in my wine cellar. Because it's kind of cool if it's like, look at all these other types of things I have. But look at the pans. They've got the pans on the hooks. It's chamber sticks. It looks like pans. That's so clever. Those are candles. Upside down candles. Seriously need to do more with windows. Yeah, windows are like, you do a good window. It's such a great like feature piece for a house, for any room. Ah, the bathroom. Oh, that's clever. Using a painting as the window view. That's very clever. Toilet, shower. I love the shower. That's so clever. What is this? Yeah, very realistic. Garden room. Ah, beautiful. It's an outside room with the walls. Yeah, this is great. I love the statue. Okay. I love the moon phase stuff. More moon phases. I love... Oh, that's so cool. Like the rug. I thought so. It's a hidden room. Which you can get to with the secret door. There's a secret doorway as well. Okay. And, okay, this is very clearly a secret. Look at that. How cool is that? A secret library room. Oh, that's brilliant. I think I'm probably on another part of the house completely now. Oh, wow. Just magnificent. I'm so lost in this house. I'm really so lost. Oh, it's a night sky. Oh, wow. They built their... That's brilliant. So they've got like... It's like an observatory. They got their giant telescope. Look at this. With the observational thing. This is so cool. Yeah, so the observatory library. With the moon. If you look up, you can see the moon. Yeah. That is amazing. And they've used the curved tables as well. Oh, and they've made these pillars that you do with the normal pillar. And then you make these round ones. Like, just this, amazing. That room in particular is inspiring me now. I mean, this is so cool. This is so beyond amazing. I love the windy staircase thing. Okay. Another neat little library area. This house goes on like so far. I'm so lost already. Very cool, this walkway with the algae. Somehow they've done it... There's something like invisible here that I'm not able to get past. It's weird. Yeah, jeez, I'm so lost now. Ah, this is a cool staircase. Oh, wow. They've made use of a lot of outside rooms, building things inside outside rooms. Shush, what must this budget be like? Yeah, I love the telescope pointing at the moon. Very cool. Done a proper lake here. Oh, like a Emerald Dream portal over there. And what's... Ah, I shouldn't have done that. That was the chaotic mall. Oh, it was a doorway outside. That's brilliant. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the chaotic mall. That's very clever. So let's get back onto where we were. I didn't realize you can actually add more doorways outside. I should do that. Yeah, okay, so this is that area that we saw. Oh, I like the little forge. Basically a blacksmith and a jeweler's area. Very cool. Some more profession areas. Oh, I love this work table. This work table's awesome. Yeah, fishing rods. Yeah, and then this was just, we already been up here, I think. It's just, yeah, it's like this upstairs room area that overlooks this little wash basin behind the thing with your observatory. Okay. I adore that upper floor. Like, this whole house is incredible. So that was this room. Oh, I love this. This is so pretty. How have they done that? What is that? It's like, it looks like a fish tank, but how have they done it? I need to know what this effect is. It's amazing. Yeah, that is so cool. That makes me kind of want to put a fish tank in my Cool to Run room. I believe it's the containment cell or something. And yeah, that seems very likely. I love the pool table with the little light up and the cube. You know, the chalk, the blue chalk. See, there are maps. There's a map. You can have, like, usually they're tables, I think, but you can have maps. Yeah, another beautiful window. Love the little bar area. Another, I like this sort of teal coloring as well, this section. Oh, it's the broker prison. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. Because I know for a fact, I think my Cool to Run room needs a fish tank in it for sure. Now we've got the Blood Off room with all the beautiful paintings. The piano, look at the piano. Can we all agree that this is phenomenal? A grand piano. Like, how amazing is that? So clever. So pretty. Gee, I wonder how they've done the keys. The keys are books. Look at that. It's books. That's so clever. I wonder what the black things on top are. Maybe that's probably just like furniture items that have been dyed, right? Oh, that's amazing. The Tauren portrait is sending me. What, that one? I love the Tauren portrait. Yeah, I love this. This statue is always amazing. Harp. Very cool windows. Very sort of spooky. Yeah, I think that is incredible. I definitely need to try recreate something like that. I'm blown away by this place. Yeah, me too. Just phenomenal. And I'm so glad I found the hidden room. I love it when I find the hidden room. Because yeah, now where was it? Let's go look at it again just because it's so cool. So yeah, the portal. This must have been so time consuming to do, and it's come out so well. Just super incredible. Cartel Collector's Cage. Oh, sweet, thank you. One of the nice things about being so adamant about collecting all the decor is I have all the decor. So I have one of those cages. I can make one. Yeah, the hidden room is just phenomenal. So clever. Okay, I think that's this house. So I'm going to quickly go to another one. Gonna be right back so you don't see my friends list. Asmira, I don't know if I have you. I've sent you a friend request, but I don't know if you've accepted. Are you NA or EU though? Because I can only unfortunately visit EU houses for now. I do want to set up a character so that I can visit NA houses, but I need to get midnight for that account, so I haven't been able to do it yet. Hey, Synth Knight. I am, thank you. And you? You know what? I missed this bathroom. Look at the shower. This is so clever using the painting behind the window. Yeah, I missed. There's a whole section of this house I missed. It's little bedrooms. Like a bunch of little bedrooms. Oh, that's behind the special portal room. I love the coloring of this wardrobe. Yeah, some very creative coloring. Oh, this is nice. If you're logged in just, or even on BNet, just send me a whisper. Yeah, how did I miss that whole section? Think you could attempt? Sure. Okay, let me just be right back. Okay, we're back. And we've gotten this set up, so now we are gonna visit Asmira's house. So everyone be very nice, because Asmira's in the chat. Oh, you got the... Where's this plot? This is such a great plot that you got. It's like the cozy witch's corner. Amazing plot. And I really like that you've like really leaned into that. This is so cool. Little ritual shrine over there. Yeah, this is amazing. Proper walls. And how great that you got foxes frolicking around your garden. I love the owls. Such a great use of them as well. And with the roses coming out. Ooh, I must check my mail. Ooh, I love the gates. The fencing. This is so good. I think one of my favorite things about visiting houses is you see items that you know, but you see them in dyes that you haven't seen them in before, and like used in ways that you haven't seen before, and it's like it's always so interesting to see what people have done, and I'm always like, wow, ooh, that is an entranceway. That is so beautiful. Are you a void elf by any chance? This is so cool. Wow, I can see why you were kicked out of Silvermoon. Oh, I love this little shelf. You're saying something to me, but it's in common. I can't understand it. Little void orbs. Yeah, no, this is absolutely gorgeous. So much clutter. I'm so bad at clutter. You've done such a good job with it. Like, it looks so lived in, so beautiful. Great use of the shelf as well. Just amazing. Okay. Do I go upstairs first or through? I think through. We'll start with the ground floor. Oh, I love the candles. Do you like Ilaria? This is so cool, the shrine to Ilaria and Zalata, the little... all the arrows and stuff in Zalatas' face. I must do that with Tyrallian's poster. Shame no, but maybe Arator's. Absolutely amazing room. Ooh, I love your prey display. Oh wow, yeah, with these trophies behind it, just so cool. Absolutely amazing. Oh, and you've got your little Brawlers Guild trophy there as well. Fantastic. And the trophy from the World Cup. Very much the trophy room. Love this little garden section. Oh, this kitchen's beautiful. I love seeing these little spice racks done small like this. It's so clever. Great use of the curved tables. Very, very cool. And I was in here. Hey, yeah, I was. Okay. Let's go upstairs. I love the voidy things in these containment units as well. Oh yeah, you can dye these units, hey? That's always amazing when you can dye something. Amazing stairwell, and I love this area at the top with the plants, these plant containers that you've made. Gorgeous. Ooh, bedrooms. The coffin. That's so great. Just again, like you're so good at clutter. Ooh, very nice use of this particular bookshelf, because that one's always hard to put together. Very intimidating little desk area here. And the chair. Ah, this is so beautiful. This is so well done. Secret door. Portal, void portal, void portal. I'm going to Netherstorm. Oh, wow. Wow, look at this room. This is so cool. That's a great use of the chaotic void maw. Great placement for it. Just excellent. Another void portal. Oh my word. It's like we've gone into an interdimensional area. Like we're in a completely new planet now. Gee, this must have been so expensive. This is phenomenal. How did you do that? That's amazing. Look at it. No, this is crazy. This must have cost a small fortune. Wow. Oh, I love the bookcase walls that you've done here. Yeah, totally this huge giant machine with a tree coming out of it. Incredible. Circular staircase. These are always great. Oh my word. It feels like we're in a completely different planet. That, like this, the spaceship stuff that you've done is beyond belief. I have no idea how you even managed it. It's so believable. Welcome to the Mana Forge, for sure. Yeah, just incredible. Is this where... No, this is another area. Oh, this is so cool. Basically, you're on the... This is the space, like... You can go to any other planet here. Great use of these thingies, by the way. These, like, Legion machine thingies. I cannot get over how well done this is. It's ridiculously good. Ah, very cool. Very cool that you've used the greenhouse. Brilliant use of the greenhouse. Yeah, just incredible. And that's the extent of it. The ecodome is unfinished. Is this going to be the ecodome? Ah, very keen to see what that's going to be like. Did you say you're running out of budget? Because I imagine this was a lot of budget. And like plants and stuff can be quite budget heavy. But yeah, just amazing. You've got a good start in this ecodome. 4079 currently. Ouch! I hope they increase your budget soon. Because yeah, this house is too phenomenal to just leave it to not have the ecodome. I cannot get over this space, like this area here. It's just so incredible. Like, how did you think this up? Thank you so much for showing it to me. It's just mind-blowing. Yeah, it's so cool. I'm definitely gonna have to do a Netherstormy room in my tower at some point. Beautiful. See how incredible is the creativity of players. Like, just visiting 2 houses today, I've seen the most amazing stuff I've ever seen so far in this game. We really need a way to showcase our houses properly. We need a way to be able to say, come visit my house, do a tour, you know, like have your house be a museum. I took a few variations. There was a point where you could fall into the void and not get out. Yeah, I can imagine. I thought this looks pretty dangerous to fall into. I'm gonna try now. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. But that's okay, I can just use the exit button. Also that little arcane portal with the books. Void storage! Yeah, just super, super, super cool. Very impressive. I feel so stuck with my house now. Like, I just can't get a handle on what I want to do for the ground floor. I may end up replacing those braziers outside once I find something better. I think having a house where you're constantly working on it and like constantly updating it and replacing it is kind of better than what's the vibe. That's the thing, is like I haven't settled on a vibe for the ground floor. Like I was thinking having it be like an abandoned overgrown tower ground floor, so you walk in and it looks like nobody's been using this place for a while. But I tried doing like ivy overgrown and stuff like that, and it just didn't look right, so I definitely have to give it a think. Just thinking. Yeah, I don't think the archway is a good idea. Warsong Gulch time! Stone, wood, cobwebs, Karazani. Yeah, maybe I should go look at Karazhan, actually. Just go into it, look around a bit, see if that gives me some inspiration. It's like part of me is like, I want to do... The abandoned tower is a good idea, right? Because you walk in and it looks like nobody lives here. But there's the staircase, and then you go up, and then the idea is each layer is going to be something different. That gives me a lot of freedom for experimentation, because, you know, like every time I get an idea, I can just put it in a layer that's for that idea. Yeah, Karazhan's a great reference for spooky abandoned towers. I like the idea of each layer feeling like its own dimension almost. Yeah, well, the idea is it's a magical... You know what it is? You know what it is? It's the magical faraway tree concept, but with a tower. The idea is that each time... Well, I suppose for a magical faraway tree, it's just at the top it changes. But yeah, the idea is like each room is magical. And I definitely want to do like a room that's just the big garden. And yeah, like a forest. I wonder... Somebody asked who's going to carry, who's going to defend. So thankfully... Ah, no, they've got an enemy team's got an evoker. We are screwed. If that's a preservation evoker, we have no chance. Oh, it's a devastation evoker. Okay, we've got a bit of a chance. You could even do some furniture that's outright broken and disrepair. Yeah. Yeah, let me do the abandoned ground floor. That's a good idea. You know what might be cool, actually? Is if I wonder if that would be possible. If I did like a mirror. So the ground floor is like an abandoned house. And then the very first floor is like exactly the same layout as if it's the same house, but everything is fresh and new. So it's almost like you start off in the old dead version and then the first floor is the live version. That could be cool. But I also want to do the loading screen lounge. Is like, that's one of the rooms I want to do in the house. Oh, looks like they've got some good defenders. Looks like they've got some good players. Ours are dying by the dozen here. Makes me think of a time hopping style where you go in between the past and present of the room. Yeah, that's the idea. I think that's a cool idea. I wonder if I should try to do like a portal effect. I'm gonna see how feasible that is when I get into the house between each floor. Yeah, like if I can do it big enough, then each layer there could be a thought. Oh no, my game crashed! Oh no, it crashed! Why does it do that? Oops. Trying to get back in. Hope they give us some actual portal effect to call for that sometime. Yeah. I mean, like, I always feel... It's like it's the same thing with the stairs that they've now giving us. I'm glad they're giving it to us. But I'm always going to respect the ones that people make for themselves more. And like, I've been so impressed with the portals that people have done. It's like... You know, I'm still gonna... It's like windows. I still prefer the windows that people make for themselves over the preset windows. Oh, man. It's taking me ages to log in here. In the middle of a battle. This stinks. Don't think either we're not gonna win this one. Or we might win, but it will be no thanks to me. My go-to port for portals tend to be the Exile's Drape combined with Mirroring Draenei Hollow Floor Runes. Yeah, they got that flag. And now my game is also freezing. Why does it do this? Okay. Let us kill this dread. No, no. No. You mustn't live, you must die. Ah! This bloody druid. I hate these druids that just don't die. Oh, got back, helped stop a flag capture, yay me. However, our team hasn't made any successful attempts on their flag, so probably not gonna win. True to the bane of my PvP existence. They're so difficult. Not always, like sometimes. Like if you meet a druid who's really good, you're in for such a bad time. But quite often I find they're actually quite squishy. I've no doubt that if I played a druid, like my druid, I'm not going to be so good at it. I find evokers and priests are really hell in PvP because they're just, you can't stop them and you can't kill them. You can't kill a priest, can't stop an evoker, can't stop or kill a preservation evoker. If I hadn't DC'd, I bet we wouldn't have lost that flag with that last one. Although, actually no. It does not look like our team is having a good time against these people. If you have two druids who come at once, it's just, you're not gonna get anywhere. Oh, they're sending a nice little crowd. Oh, these bastards. Oh no. Okay. That was a gamble and I lost. I tried to use my engineering belt, which can be a speed buff, but it can also be a kills you buff. It does damage to you, ticking damage, and that's what I got. Yeah. Send me back to my graveyard, please. Oh well. Quick loss. I say, we're not actually a quick loss. Okay. So Jesus Christ, I'm going to freaking murder. We have an ice cream van who comes around our house, like our neighborhood, every day, every single day. And it's so loud. It's so irritating. I hate them. And they play Yankee Doodle, full speed, full blast. And it really brings out the old man in me. Like I'm really start to feel like I want to call someone. I'm going to call in a noise complaint. I hate these people. Now, where would these portal items be? It would be under large outdoor, right? Or is it large structural? Large structures, maybe. There's always this, which would be a little bit impractical, I think, and probably not fit once you scale it up. Yeah, I think you'd see it, even if you could scale it up to big enough, which you can't. So that's not going to work. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a portal big enough, to be honest. Oh, what was that one portal effect? Ooh, there's this, of course. It says, is it actually a working portal? No, it's not. So the Shadowlands meta was worth something after all. It's not big enough. Ah, man, that sucks. That would be perfect. Let's try that again. But yeah, that's not going to work. If that's not big enough, then I don't think anything's going to be big enough. I'm probably not going to be able to do the portal effect between floors. Ah, well. I can still use it for other stuff. You get it from the Shadowlands meta achievement, so good luck, because it's a real pain in the ass to get. I did not enjoy getting that farming out that achievement for this decor. If that could be bigger, that would be great. But alas, it cannot. I guess I could try do a veil. Like this thing. Nah, I don't think it really works. This thing is great for pink light, like a pink outdoor scene though. But yeah, okay. So if I'm going to do the mirror broken versus fixed thing, that could be tricky. I would need to use furnishings that can be dyed mostly, because then you can like dye some of it to look like really, whoops. Like really old. I think I would have to spend some time getting really familiar with some of the items that are available. I just want to see something quick. The floor plan. If I'm on the second floor. So these can never go out onto day and night rooms. That's a real shame. Need to put in some... What's missing here? There we go. I saw some broken fences on the decor vendors that could be useful. Yeah, there's broken and fixed versions of the same fences. I'm thinking maybe that would be something I could use. Just like... I wonder if this should be different colors then. Like darker. Hello. Every time I come into this house, I feel paralyzed. I love the staircase. And I'm like, what do I do? Maybe you want to see a Dalaran house? Sure. Do you want me to come take a look at your house? Quite happy to do a house visit since I've got no idea what I'm doing here. Also, made this before I knew you could scale these actually. So let's just see what can be done with that. Oops. I'm gonna actually remove these platforms and see what I can do with the walls first, now that I know I can add these. This is not gonna work. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that nice wall that I'd made. Ugh. I know better. You could always make the pristine version of it on the second floor first, then mirror that in the broken form. Yeah, maybe. I had no idea that could even be scaled. I didn't know either until someone told me on until someone told me in chat. You can't do it usually, but if you press square bracket, you can use square brackets to do it. If you want to join, find custom group Dalaran house. All right, let's go look at the house. Is this a American or European server? Because I don't see the custom group, I'm afraid, for a Dalaran house. Also, is it Alliance or Horde? Because it might not show up for me. Whoops. EU, but I don't see it there. If it's an alliance group, I'm very sorry, but I don't see it. See, questing. Delves. Dungeons. I would hope it wouldn't be in the dungeons group. Midnight Raid. Place on Horde, but I'm now Alliance. Yeah, if you're an Alliance character making the group, I won't see it. That's fine. Let me log into my Alliance character. I think what I need to do is start with a window. I always like a window. So make like a window piece overlooking like a dark and spooky garden. And then I do the light version on the second floor. There we go. Okay, it's Morgan Le Fay. Morgan Le Fay. Thank you. This is my new Alliance main for my Alliance character. Few houses. I'm going to be doing PV. It's my Alliance Dread that I'm going to be doing PvP with. Where's your house? Oh, there it is. Wow. Very pretty. I love the entranceway. Super cool. And the banners. Ooh, that is nice. That's clever. The shine coming out the center there. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Definitely very Dalaran already. Got that sort of pink haze to it as well. Nice Dread, thank you. I love these. I love this entrance. I love these more creative entranceways. Definitely very inspiring. Ooh, the mixed wars. So pretty. I've been meaning to do this. Really good. Oh wow, this floor is amazing. It's the Dalaran symbol. Just incredible. Oh no, this is beautiful. Yeah, this is stunning. Okay. Now, let me... Yeah, you can show me around. I'll just follow you around. Beautiful window. Hey, you've made a fridge with fridge magnets. Oh, I love it. This is such a nice work table area. Great use of this trellis as well. This kitchen is beautiful. And I love the central table as well. So cozy. Maybe that's what my kitchen needs is a nice window. I love the purple gold. Very accurate. Oh, this water feature is amazing. With the little Murlocs. So cute. And a washing machine. That's great. And you can sit on the toilet. Very nice. This sun that you've done here in the background, this is absolutely beautiful. Just stunning. Okay. I love the statues with the drapes. Beautiful. Oh wow, you dyed the it's great use of the dye for your secret bookcase. Oh wow. Oh wow. That, look at that. How long did that take you? How long did that take you to do? That is amazing. Do any of these bookcases actually have a secret room behind them? Because that would be hilarious if one that's 3 up actually does. Just phenomenal. I love all these little trophies here. I love this trophy rack here, especially above your doorway here. Is this a study? Ah, just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. There's the chaotic moor. I love seeing the chaotic moor in houses. It's all our pride and joy. The central map. No, this is incredible. This map table with the bookcase, the books scrolling, like spinning around on top of it, just phenomenal. Ha! Yay! I love it when I try to go through something and you can. Everything is so pretty. Oh wow, that's brilliant. With the greenhouse roof. So clever. Oh, you got that. I never thought of using the quill to have the paint on the painting. That's genius. Yeah, just lovely. It's so rare you get to see one of these banners actually out the way it's supposed to be. People so often just use them as stars. I love this. And it takes you outside. Very, very cool. Many days work. It looks like weeks work. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back inside. Okay, what still haven't I seen? So this way. Ooh, beautiful. Gorgeous. I love your background here. Just such a beautiful room. Yeah, using the quilt for the painting is so clever. Amazing. Look at this. Like, how cool. How absolutely amazing. Let's see, I'm sure I have missed some stuff here. I've come through, no, I came through here. Through here, yeah. Celtic Void Moor. Okay, no, I think I've seen it all now, but like, this is an incredible house. You must be so proud. Well, every house I've seen, you must all be so proud of what you've done. It's just beautiful. Really, really, really remarkable. Thank you for showing it to me. Hey, which chest is this? The Delver's Bountiful Coffer. I didn't know the Delver's Bountiful Coffer also opens up like that. Ancient Cutlery. Huh? Yeah, you got all these chests that actually open. I didn't realize. I thought there was just the one. When did all these chests start opening? Did you find every chest that opens? I love seeing this painting. It's always great to see where people have placed their painting. Yeah, absolutely incredible work. I think this floor is especially amazing. This must have taken you ages. It's so beautiful. Maybe that's what I should start with, like a floor. The thing is, I've kind of gone with this wooden aesthetic for the first floor, but maybe I should go with stone aesthetic instead, like completely stone. That's so funny. I had in mind a small secret room where it's just that painting on all four sides and above staring at you, the cow level. That's hilarious. I love that. Alas, budget. Well, hopefully, I mean, they're bringing out new budget, so we're getting the we're going to be able to level our houses up to 12, and with that comes new room and decoration budget. So see this room here. I want to recreate this room. That looks doable, even though I recognize a lot of the items. Every single item that's there is it's an item that you can get. I know it is. So yeah, I'm determined to do it. But like, I can't do it here because, you know, you can't do it in the room that's that's got a giant staircase in the center. So it's got to be a room where you've got a room off to the side. Anyway, let me take a look at what we can do with aesthetics here. What if we had flagstone and then wall style would be... No. But then maybe that floor should be stone as well. No, I prefer the wood. Okay, I need to do this wall. I'm surprised we never got stone platforms. I mean, we might still, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, because we don't have that, so can't do a stone floor. You're right. I don't know. I do like this wood effect in the wall, but I kind of feel like maybe I should do it on every wall then. Which might be a bit overkill. Wood. Something's going wrong here. Whoops. This isn't... Can't remember how I did this. This is very frustrating. I wouldn't have been those. Anyway, I think I am going to end the stream. It's been a long stream today, nearly 6 hours. 5.5 hours. Good evening, it's 30 degrees Celsius here right now. Whew. Where can I buy a room-sized fridge to move into? Yeah, ouch. It has been so hot lately. I've actually been pretty lucky in Scotland. Where I am, it hasn't been as bad as some of the places in the UK. But it's still been very hot. I feel for anyone who's struggling with the heat. Obviously, I'm from South Africa. And yeah, it's true that there's a difference experiencing this kind of heat in a country that's like prepared for it, like South Africa, where it's just the infrastructure is there to deal with the heat. It's not just like about aircon, it's like the way the buildings are built. In South Africa, the buildings are built to be cool. Here, they're built to be warm. So it's really difficult. And yeah, it's definitely noticeable. I feel for especially the people down further south who are struggling with this absolute nightmare of a heat wave. I hope it goes away soon. South England is terrific. Yeah, and it's only going to get worse from here. It's scary. Let's just... Can't believe all I've done in this house so far is something I'd already had, but I ripped it down. Blueprints can't come quickly enough, I swear. Oops. But yeah, I will need to end the... I just realized this arc is actually multiple Pandaren characters. Well done. It's the curved elven table. You'll notice a lot elegant curved table. That's what it is. You'll notice it now that you've seen it. You'll notice it in a lot of builds. It was not my idea. I've seen it. I've seen other people do this, but like it is such a fantastic thing. It's the same the circle on the top as well. It works really well. It's like it's a favorite builder's trick amongst World of Warcraft homeowners. I feel like this could, yeah, definitely go higher, and rather have this be higher then. There we go. I think that wall has come out pretty nicely. And this time I won't rip it down. Oh man, can't have that. Okay, we're gonna have to lower these. No, how did I do it before? I can't have lowered this. Was the small one okay? Must have used the small one before. Anyway, I think I have to end the stream. Thank you very much for joining me today. Got some PvP progression done. Finished my horde house. I'm going to carry on working on this. Maybe next time I stream, there'll be more that I'll be able to actually show you with this house. Really enjoyed visiting people's houses. I'm going to do that more often. So if you would like to show me your house, please join the Discord. I'll post the link in chat now, and send me, join the Discord and let me invite you so that I can do a tour. I'm also happy to repeat tours as well. I think certain houses are so beautiful, we can happily go and look at them again, especially if you've ever added anything new. Let me just post this in chat quick, the stream link, the Discord link. I had a really great time today. Thank you, everyone. And you know what? I have no idea what my video is going to be about this coming week. So hopefully I have an idea, because I'm going to write a script tomorrow. Can't write a script if I don't have an idea what I want to write about. There we go. Here is the link. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me. Let me see. No one I know is streaming at the moment. Oh, wait, no, there we go.